So good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Am I audible?
Good morning.
Hello. Am I audible, please?
Yes, sir.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So I was running from first floor to second floor to third floor to locate you all, but it seems nobody is there in the class. So this was online, like Utkarsha had scheduled it online purely, or it was like hybrid batch only, online and offline both.
No, it was online. On the mail, it has came as online.
Okay. I thought it would be like hybrid kind of thing, the way the normal classes are being run. Okay. So do we have any idea like what is the agenda? She has told you anything like any specific topic or something like this?
No, sir.
Nothing. Okay. So I believe you all are going to have your some mocks are going to happen. Maybe some kind of interview or something is planned for you all. Am I audible?
Till now, they have not said anything about the mock or interview.
Okay.
Also, we didn't get any mail regarding that beside the ICR form.
Okay. I was told that there is some kind of mock it's scheduled for you all maybe in the coming weekend. Okay. So you all guys have covered your SQL and all those topics are covered.
SQL is covered.
Yeah, SQL and stats is covered.
Now, I believe that it has been more than approximately 2.5 months in the system. I mean, for you all in this course.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I just want to understand, like, I mean, from the soft skills point of view, what is that you are expecting, or do you have anything like specific in your mind, or like what you would like to know from me? Anything from that perspective? Do you have any questions or anything you want to discuss with me? Because if I am not wrong, we had done some 1 or 2 sessions in the beginning itself. Right?
I think this is the first session with you, sir.
Okay. So in a way, you mean to say that we are meeting for the first time?
I hope so.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So what we will do when we are meeting for the first time, because I believe then most of you, like, what idea I have is that, there were a few students in the beginning, but probably this is for all, like Kamlesh, Keshav, Chintamani, Mrinal. For each one of us, we are meeting for the first time.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Okay. So can we switch on your cameras, please? Like, since we are meeting for the first time, so like we must know each other, no? Then only probably some kind of knowledge transfer can happen. So Kamlesh, Mrinal, Yogini, can you switch on your cameras, please? Okay. Very good. So you all are from online batch only, or like it's a mix of online and offline both?
So it's a mix of.
Okay. Very good. So then what we will do is like, I will try to establish, or maybe I will try to in a way tell you that why we need to know soft skills, what is the importance of soft skills, and then going forward, we will discuss few questions. For example, whenever you go for any interview, the first question that is being asked is that, like, tell me something about yourself. Now, from that perspective, we will discuss something, and how we can make that answer impactful, or maybe impressive one. So for that, what are the tools? That is also we will be discussing for the next 3.5 hours, 4 hours, whatever the time has been given to us. Okay. So before going into anything, what I am going to do is that I am going to share one video with you all, and I want each one of you to go through that video. And then probably I would like to have your feedback, or maybe in a kind of your opinion or your observation from that video. And then based on the findings or the observations that you have, we will have some discussions in the class, and then we'll accordingly move forward. So is that okay? Okay.
Okay.
So allow me to share this. So can you see my screen?
Yeah, it's very good.
So the video is audible and visible both, right?
Yes, sir.
Great. Okay. So how was the video, by the way? Any observation? Any thoughts? Any observation from anybody?
Can you basically the vision of understanding the clarity?
Yes. What about others? Prerna, Keshav, Mrinal, Chintamani, Kamlesh.
The work which we do, we should have passionate for that. We should be passionate for that.
Yes, definitely. But as of now, I'm not able to see that passion. See, one thing is very clear that apart from the technology that you are learning, apart from the skills that you are learning, that one thing is important, and that is that your ability to express. Now, if, since most of you have said that this is our first ever lecture, I'm not able to, I do not have any exact idea about your educational background, but then probably if you are with this view that, like you will be keeping mum or you will not speak, and that will be helping you. So let me clarify this, that that will not help you in any way. This world is all about your expressions. If you are able to express, no matter it is, nobody is going to judge you whether whatever you are saying is correct or not correct or whatever may be, but then probably you have to speak, you have to convey whatever you are thinking, whatever is your observation, and that is what communication is all about. So I believe that yes, in your technical lectures and all, there is a lot of technical stuffs that are being discussed, and for that, most of the time, you guys are watching and doing something, and maybe yes, no, that is the typical kind of response. But then you must understand this, that once you have learned that subject or that particular chapter or knowledge or technical skills, whatever may be, you have to express that. And this is the time that you can practice this. This is the time that you can express yourself. You can again go back, you have the recording of the session. You can, watch it again and see that, okay, what was the question, what I had said, maybe where I need to improve. And that process will help you to, to get that job, or maybe for that matter, anything. So you have to speak. And mostly in soft skills lecture, this has to be 70% you have to speak. If you will not express yourself, you will not be able to, during the time of interview, don't you think that you will be able to discuss everything? And everybody, it's not only from like this batch. So for example, PGA 3, PGA 03, PGA 04, PGA 05, and that is just from MRTCAS. Maybe likewise, there are many other institutes, great learning and all. Everybody has learned the same basic concept for SQL. They do not have the different formula. The technology remains the same. But then your ability to express will make the difference. And if that difference is a positive difference, you will get the job. And if that difference is not a positive one, then probably you will not get the job. Right? So the basics of that SQL or for machine learning or deep learning or artificial intelligence, it remains the same. No other institute have different formula or maybe altogether different basics to teach them. But then probably the way you have understood it and then the way you will explain it, maybe the quality of the project that you have done, that will make the difference. The kind of data size that you have used, that will make the difference. And this all comes under your soft skills. So what I believe that maybe 9:30 a.m. in the morning, when you all have logged in, and I'm sure you all have paid your fees as well. So I don't know what is that is stopping you from speaking or maybe expressing yourself. So other than Ankita, I have not heard a single voice. Okay. And I'm sure like other than Ankita also the students have paid their fees. I mean, is it not that for Ankita, the value of whatever is the fees of this course is different than what Manish has or maybe what Kamlesh has? I mean, is there any difference? Then probably I don't know. Okay, I mean, you can let me know. So was the value of money for Kamlesh is entirely different than what Ankita has paid, or it's the same?
No, sir, it's the same one.
Yeah. So then if it is the same, then probably we all must participate. You know, if you want, we can take a break. We can start by 10:30. But then if you will not be able to express yourself, then what is the use of learning all these things? I mean, we are learning artificial intelligence, deep learning, SQL, capstone project, this project. What is the meaning if we cannot express that? If you cannot give back, then what is the meaning? Right? We are here in this world to learn something in a positive way and then put in our own observation, our own experience, our own understanding into that, and then creating something new and presenting it to the client so that rather than going for XYZ, he will go for Kamlesh or Ankita or Chintamani or Yogini. Right? That is where you will make the difference. Yes or no? So,
yes, sir.
So you must express yourself. And the video that I have shared with you all just now is like, I just want to see that what kind of observation you have about this. What is your feeling? Because your ability to think, your ability to observe will be a great asset to the company where you are going to work. Or see, I mean, with all due respect, I mean, with all my humility and everything, I'm saying this, that see, how many of you know that there is a person called as postman? You know, there is something called as postman. Any idea who is a postman? Mrinal?
Person who delivers the letter to home.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Ankita, so you mean to say that there is one person who delivers letters from home to home, you know, right?
Yeah.
So if you go through his job profile, can he do something in that letter? Can he do some value addition in the letter?
No.
No. So it is just an envelope. He will pick it from somewhere and he will deliver, right?
Yeah.
Now, do you want to work as a postman?
No.
Maybe you're so then it means that you need to add value, right? I mean,
Yes.
any problem, any project, until unless you will not add your own value, how you will get that recognition? And how you will be able to add? Only when you have observed something. Only when you have learned something, maybe you have learned SQL, maybe you have learned Python, maybe you have learned artificial intelligence, maybe you have done various kind of projects, and based on those 5, 6 projects, you have got some kind of learning that, okay, this thing can be done in this way as well. And then what you do when you go to the job, probably you try to put in your those experiences into that, right? Just a second, just a second. Hello. Yeah. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So all in all, what I'm trying to tell you is that we need to express ourselves. So now, if you want, I can play this video again, but then I want each one of you to contribute, like, what is your observation? What are your learnings from this video? So can we discuss that now? Sorry.
Yeah, sure. We can start.
Yeah. Ankita is responding, but I'm not able to get any response from either Kamlesh or Chintamani or Mrinal.
Yeah, you can play it again.
Okay, so allow me to share this again. Just a second. Okay. So now we can share. Kamlesh,
Yes, sir.
what is your observation?
So it's to overcome the challenges and complexity within the
Yes.
organization
Mhm.
and way of thinking beyond traditional way.
Yes, yes, yes. So, I mean, if you go through this video, it talks about something called as system thinking. You know,
Yeah.
Chintamani.
Yeah, overcoming the lack of observations to solve the ambiguity. And
Yeah.
the ambiguity that arises from the lack of observation
Yes.
skills.
So, you see, I mean, they are also saying that due to the lack of observation, there will be ambiguity, right?
Yeah.
So we need to be observant, right? And this is what I'm saying. And see, observant doesn't mean only just to see. I mean, the idea is that your brain should be able to process that observation, and there should be some outcome for that observation. I mean, and that outcome can be anything, but there has to be a definite outcome. And how we will come to know outcome until unless if you will not speak, right? Or maybe you will not express. And then only we'll see that, okay, whatever is your observation and whatever the information that your brain has processed is I mean, is true or not, I mean, whatever may be. So the whole idea is that whatever the things that you are learning or you are observing or whatever may be, but if your brain is able to process that information and then maybe in a way you are able to express that, that is what we are looking for. So to kill that ambiguity, probably you need to be observant and your brain should be able to process that information. What about Yogini?
Inspiration, the ability to convey that vision to others and get them excited about it.
Okay. So what else?
Self-awareness,
Self-awareness.
flexibility, maybe.
Yes. So how you will convey your vision or maybe your message to others?
Through communication, good
Through
communication.
Yes. So you agree with me on this, that you need to speak for that?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, the entire class need to speak?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So now you got that particular reason that why I want each one of you to speak.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mrinal?
The video is talking about VUCA, that is, VUCA, volatility, uncertainty, ambiguity, and complexity. So these are the situations we always go through. So how to overcome the situations, that is the video about.
Okay. So how we can overcome uncertainty?
By observing the outputs or observing the situations.
And what is the meaning of observing the situation here means? I mean, what is the exact you want to say?
If we are uncertain about anything, then
please go ahead.
Yeah. Just a second. I'm thinking.
Keshav, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the point in this video is since the environment and the system is changing, volatile, and lot of problem solving and complex situations are coming. So
Hmm.
how we are going to deal regarding this? Like there has to be two important things. One is the knowledge that we are learning, and the second thing is, if we are not having that knowledge, then how we are trying to acquire that thing. That how like suppose I don't have a knowledge of, like you gave example of SQL, right? So I don't have a knowledge of SQL. So how I am going to adapt to that situation, that how to write that select query, how to get the data from that position, those it this video tells about all those things, how to deal, how to work, how to build that bridge between those lacking issues between the adaptivity and complexity.
Very good. Very good. Prerna? See, I mean, one thing I want to say, like most of you, I mean, or maybe all of you may feel that, you know, I'm taking name one by one, or maybe I'm pushing you hard. I do not have any bad intention behind that. See, the idea is that what I have seen that many students getting 78%, 89% in during the course, but when they go for the interview, they are not able to express anything. And it I mean, for me, it is really very sad to get a feedback like that. You know, the candidate was not able to express. Tell me about yourself, or he was not aware that why he is moving from his mechanical engineering to data science. So based on my experience with PGA students and also, I have designed this course, and the idea is to push you. I mean, because see, I know that you have paid your fees and everything. You are really looking to make your career in the field of data science. But my dear students, you need to understand that unless you will not speak, how that interviewer will come to know whether you know this concept or not. And if you are willing to speak there, then why you cannot speak here? I mean, even the team India, from maybe cricket to football, even they go to some other countries 15 days, month in advance to do some kind of practice, to get accustomed to that new environment. So why can't we do that here in this class? I mean, it has been more than three months for you all here in the system. You have almost covered maybe 40% or 50% of the syllabus. Now you have ample thing to talk about. And even if after maybe 40% or 50% of the course completion, if we are not responding, then it means there is something wrong, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is that you have to express, you have to speak. There is no other way out. You know, after breathing, a human being, the other most activity that he does is communication. You agree with me on this or not? So after breathing, communication is the only thing that you are doing. And if you are not able to do that here in the class, how you think all of a sudden during the interview you will be able to express everything, right? And then there will be a lot of learning. So maybe what Ankita is saying, then what maybe Chintamani is saying, to what Mrinal is saying, and then probably, you know, put together. So maybe I can get to learn something from Mrinal. Mrinal can get to learn something from Kamlesh. Kamlesh can get to learn something from Ankita. And that is why we are here in the class. Otherwise, you all have gone to YouTube and tell me that any concept that you are learning here is not available on YouTube. Yogini, can you confirm this? Any concept that you have studied till now, can you say that it is not available free of cost at YouTube? Ankita?
Hello?
Whatever you have learned till now in this data science course,
Yes.
all these things are available on YouTube or not?
Yes, it is available.
Then why we are paying this much fees? Then why we are sitting so early in the morning somewhere on Sunday? Like I was under impression that there will be few students in the class, so I had to travel 12 kilometers. I have to zigzag through all the traffic. I had reached here. I ran from first floor to second floor to third floor, all the 4 classes. I could not find anyone. Then what is the value? What is the value?
In this environment, we want someone to push ourselves. We want someone to push ourselves to learn more things, get the new challenges and all the things.
Yes.
That's why we attend the classes. We pay the fee. We can get up early in the morning to study.
Yes, and like when you are there in the class, probably So first of all, if there is something that Chintamani is speaking, or maybe Kamlesh is speaking, at least he will know that I am there in a class of 8 to 9 people, and then at least he will get this one confidence that I can speak in front of 9 people. Now today, if I can speak in front of 9 people, then tomorrow I can speak in front of 90 people, and then maybe who knows, in front of 9,000 people as well. Because when you are going to work for the company, you are not going to work in isolation, my dear friend. You have to work in a team. You have to discuss. You have to collaborate. You have to ask. You have to learn. You have to teach. Right? And that is why we have paid this much of fees to be in a class where peer-to-peer learning also happens. That maybe whatever. So maybe if there is any question, maybe the kind of thought that Kamlesh is having, and maybe whatever the thought I have, maybe I can mix both of them, and I can form all together a new thought. Right? And that is why we are there in the class. So I don't know why Prerna is not speaking, or maybe why Komal, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I just joined right now, so yeah, sorry. I hope I'm audible, right? Am I audible?
Yeah, but there is a lot of disturbance.
Is it fine now?
Yeah, I mean, go ahead. No problem.
Yeah, sorry for the background disturbance. Actually, I did join the session late today.
Okay.
But yeah, I am there in the session. I'll be responding.
Okay. Okay. I have not heard anything from Keshav also. So Keshav, anything you want to add? Nothing. Okay. So let me do one more thing. I mean, I don't know. So I want to show you one report, one survey report, which talks about the value of soft skills. So maybe that report will in a way help you, or maybe it will give you one confidence to speak, or maybe to express yourself. And then you will also come to know that, okay, apart from SQL or Python or machine learning, what are the other things that I need to learn? So let me share that report with you all, and probably post that we will discuss something. But then one thing, let me clarify in the beginning itself, that this entire class is about where 70% of the time you have to speak and 30% of the time I will be speaking. So maybe this is for the first class today that we are meeting, and maybe you have come from that technical classes and all where you hardly speak. So here the role is going to change. You have to speak, you have to participate, you have to communicate, you have to talk, you have to discuss. And that is why this lectures has been arranged for you, that whatever you are taking, at least somewhere you have to, express that also. And then only we'll see that whatever the knowledge you have acquired, whatever the processing that your brain has done, and what is that new thing is coming out of you, right? So that is why these lectures are important. Now, I'm going to share this one report with you all, just to give you this confidence, or maybe this kind of idea that why we are focusing or discussing so much about this particular soft skills classes. So let me share this with you all. Just a second. One second now. So can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So if you know, like this report is from TeamLease. TeamLease is one of the largest third-party vendor in SA, I can say, in India, and they work very closely with IT companies. I mean, they hire people on their payroll, and they work for different companies. And in a way, it's one of the well-known, recognized manpower consultancy firm in India. So they had done a survey, and in their survey, what they have seen is that and this survey was done for the month of July to December 2021, and what they found out is that so if you go through this, what they're talking about is that there are a lot of skills that companies are looking for. So there is something called as associated skills, and if you go through this, they say mostly soft skills. Okay, so there is something called as core skills, associated skills, domain skills, and technical skills. So it's not that only if I know SQL, I will be able to survive. If you know SQL, probably you need to know MS Excel equally good, because you may need to work on that particular tool also for some of the data, and that maybe MS Excel will be a kind of technical tool for you. So in a way, it is not that if we learn something in isolation will help us. So we need to form that team, or maybe a kind of that core skills, or a bunch of skills that are needed together for us to survive in this job market. And when they talk about soft skills, what they say is that the companies are looking for this kind of soft skills. So probably I believe you all can read this. So they are talking about something called as, can you read what is this?
Business communication.
Business communication, right? Now, what is business communication?
The ability to communicate with the clients, and
maybe your internal team as well as external team, maybe that can be a vendors or clients or whoever, right? Then analytical and critical thinking. What do you mean by analytical and critical thinking? Kamlesh, what do you think? What is the meaning of analytical and critical thinking? Okay, so, and then they talk about growth mindset. Any idea what is growth mindset? They are talking about adaptability. Any idea what is adaptability?
Adapting the situations.
Yes, yes. So what is your qualification, Kamlesh?
Sir, I am BE electrical, BE in electrical.
And have you worked anywhere? Are you working anywhere?
Yes, sir. Currently, I'm working in Virtusa.
So you currently are working in Virtusa, and now you are willing to make your career in the field of data science.
Yes, sir.
Why? I
Sir,
think Virtusa, as far as I know, is a very good paymaster, and they're a very renowned company.
So because the scope in the data science is vast right now.
So in a way, should I say that you are adapting to a altogether new technology because that particular technology has a future in India or maybe in the world?
Yes, sir.
So can we say that this is also a kind of adaptability?
Yeah.
So adaptability is the need of the hour. And then there are various aspects to this that we will always discuss in the class as well. Then there is something called as time management. Mrinal, do you think we need to discuss time management? Are we not good in time management?
Yeah, sir. Time management is very important.
Why? I mean, do you? Yeah.
Yeah, to learn anything or to acquire acquire anything, we need time management properly in our work also. Yeah.
My question is, do you think you are not good in time management?
No, it's not like that.
No. I mean, so what is your observation? You are good or not?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, you are good. Very good. So the idea is that when we are going to work for the companies, maybe work from home to work from office, then we have our own personal life as well. So the idea is to find out that how we can manage everything. Maybe you are working in two different teams at the same time on two different projects, how you are going to manage that. And hence this time management, is very important. People say that time is money. So probably the day we are able to quantify this time in terms of money, then probably we will have a better understanding about this time. Otherwise, generally, in a way, we do not value this time. So maybe we are compromising on something. Maybe because of binge watching or something like this, you are compromising on your sleep. Now that compromise on your sleep will somewhere lead you a bad impact on your health. And then, there is a vicious circle. So what I'm trying to tell you is that time management is all about giving due respect to the particular activity at the given time. So maybe, for example, if you have decided that 8 a.m. to 8:30 I should do my breakfast, so you should be able to do your breakfast at between 8 a.m. to 8:30. So time management is all about respecting the activity which has been decided for a particular time. So maybe if it's 9:30 in the morning and you have to join your class, so you should be able to join your class at 9:30. It should not happen that no, anyway, it's a soft skills, or maybe stats I know, so I can avoid. And so somewhere that compromise will not lead you to a good time management. Or maybe if you know that I should sleep for maybe 6 hours, but then maybe you are sleeping for 5 hours because you are doing some binge watching or maybe something here or there on social media or your smartphone, it means you are bad in time management. Now that the impact of that particular habit will not be visible very soon in the future, but then probably in the near future, or maybe 6 months or 8 months down the line, you will see that there is a lot of deterioration in your health because you are not having a proper sleep, or maybe you are always tired throughout the day, or maybe you are not involved in something. So all these soft skills, in a way that we are discussing, or we will be discussing throughout this session, is that respecting the activity at the given time. Okay, and that is called as time management. So in a way, probably now I am able to establish that why you all need to involve yourself, or you need to learn soft skills. Is that okay? This report is enough for you, or should I get some more research paper, or maybe some more surveys in front of you to establish this, that why you need to speak in the class? Or, I mean, is this convincing enough? Kamlesh, Mrinal,
Yes,
Ankita.
Yes.
So now you all are with me that you should be participating in the class. So can I get a thumbs up from everyone? Otherwise, I will be under impression that maybe. So maybe the Prerna, Komal, Yogini also. Can you say that yes, this is important or not important, whatever may be?
Yeah, it's important, sir.
Yeah, it's important. It's important. Yeah.
Prerna is still. Are you there? Okay, I think somebody else has logged in with the name Prerna. So we'll put in the waiting. Okay. Fantastic. Now, so as of now, we have spent approximately 45 minutes to 1 hour in establishing the fact that why we need to learn soft skills. Very good. Now, what I'm going to do is that I want to take you through the evolution of recruitment process, and that will give you a little more insight into the need of the soft skills. So, like earlier, what it used to happen that till 1999, or in a way till 2000, the recruitment was all about knowledge, you know. So for example, if you are someone who has a certificate or a degree in computer science or maybe a respective field, the companies will hire you. But then what happened in 1999, 2000? There was an economic slowdown, and all of a sudden, these companies started talking about something called as skills. Okay, so they said that okay, knowledge is important. We value it, but then we want the skills as well. Now, I want to understand from you that what do you understand when we use this term called as knowledge and skills? Any idea? Manish, Kamlesh?
Knowledge is what we technically gain, and skill can be the soft skills, the business analytical thinking, and the communications. All those skills, it comes under skill.
Okay, Manish? Manish, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Actually, sir, my connection was not stable, so I didn't get those things.
No. So the question is very simple, that earlier companies were hiring people for their knowledge, but now they say that, okay, knowledge is okay, but we are looking for skills as well. So what is your understanding with these two terms called as knowledge and skills?
So we can say that skills are like you can develop throughout getting experience, and the knowledge is like a particular related to a subject or something like that.
Yes. So a skill is about the practical approach towards that knowledge. Okay. So for example, when I say that, do you know how to prepare tea? And then probably you say that yes, we need to take this much of sugar, this much of salt, this much of this much of this, and we boil this for 5 minutes and 10 minutes, and then the tea is ready. It means, I mean, all these things that we are talking it's about the knowledge. But then probably going into the kitchen and preparing that tea is all about the skills. You are getting my point? Kamlesh?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Yeah. Now, when you were saying this, that, I mean, when you were discussing the recipe, that was basically the knowledge. And when you are going actually into the kitchen and you are going to prepare that tea, then if you see that there are a lot of things that in between they are coming that we have never discussed. So for example, how to determine the temperature, right? When you will realize that, okay, I should maybe put down the flames, or maybe I should increase the flames, or maybe your ability to switch on the gas stove itself, right? So, and that is the gap you get an opportunity to learn when you talk about the skills. So with the knowledge, probably these things would have never been tested. Your ability to switch on the gas, your ability to understand the temperature, maybe your ability to understand that, okay, what time, what color of the tea is there, and whether I should now, whether it is cooked or not, right? So there's a lot of experience, there is a lot of observation is being involved, there is a lot of other things are involved which we have never discussed when we were in the knowledge domain. Do you agree with me on this?
Yes, sir.
And that's why the company started talking about skills. But then again, in 1999, 2000, after that, in 2010 and all, there was one again economic slowdown. And after that, companies started talking about something called as adaptability. Now, what is the meaning of adaptability? Why companies are looking for adaptable manpower?
Because the industry is changing fastly, and some new and newer technologies come in the industry, and all need to adapt to those technologies.
Yes. So because there is a constant evolution in the industry, and maybe tomorrow if the company feels like, that Chintamani, you need to learn artificial intelligence because the company may get a new project in that particular domain. So we are nominating you. And then you are saying like, sir, I was never hired for this. I was hired for my Java skills or this. Now you are asking me to do something new, sir. No, I will not do. So what the company will do with you? They will ask you to leave, right? And hence, we as a human being, we need to be adaptable. The kind of changes that we have seen, especially post-COVID, if we are not adaptable, if we are not flexible, probably it will be really very difficult for us to survive, And hence, earlier, which knowledge was about 100%, then it came to knowledge plus skills, and now today it's about knowledge plus skills plus adaptability. And this skills, some part of the skills as well as everything in adaptability is all about your soft skills. So with this, again, with this observation or with this information as well, I'm establishing this in front of you that we really need to work on our soft skills. So maybe you have learned a lot in your SQL or in your Python, but then your ability to implement that technology, your ability to solve a particular problem through that technology is about your skills. Okay. And hence, that's why the companies are more concerned about the kind of project that you have done or the variety of projects that you have done over the last 6 months so that they can determine whether you are a good fit for them or not. So with this, in a way, our introduction part is over, that why we need soft skills and why we need to emphasize more on communication, analytical thinking, or adaptability part. Now, any question if you have as of now, you can ask me. Any question that is coming to your mind, you can ask me. Any question from anybody?
While taking the interviews, how they are analyzing our adaptability of the candidate. I mean, how they will get to know how much adaptive the candidate is to the technology.
Yes. So, there will be certain situation-based questions. So, for example, they will ask you a question that, so Chintamani, tell me about a situation where you have faced the biggest challenge of your life. And when you are answering this question, probably they will try to see that how you have adapted to that particular problem, how you were able to get the solution of that problem, and what was the end result, whether it was a favorable or unfavorable. When they ask you this question that tell me something about yourself, or maybe they will ask you this question that why you want to move from XYZ industry to ABC industry, or maybe from mechanical engineering to data science. So all these questions that will be coming to you throughout your interview process, maybe level 1, level 2, or level 3, round 1, round 2, or round 3. In a way, they will try to see, or maybe they will give you a situation as well that, okay, so suppose tomorrow if we are having some manpower issues and we ask you to relocate to Bangalore, are you open to relocate? And that will be one question to test your adaptability. Now, for example, you are interested, you are based out of Pune. Maybe you are working from 9 to 6 or maybe 9 to 5. That due to certain projects or maybe something, they have asked you that we are shifting you to European time shift. And then at that point they will come to know about your adaptability. So these questions they will ask you during the interview to check your adaptability. So they will give you certain situations and they will seek your response to that particular situation, and how you are responding will be a testimony to their question that whether you are willing to adapt or not. Chintamani.
Okay.
I mean, have I answered your question?
Yeah.
Good. Any other question from anybody? Komal, Keshav, Prerna, Manish. Prerna, are you there? Prerna, are you there? Prerna is not there. I don't know. I mean, who is this? This is actually Prerna. Do we have anyone like with name this Prerna? Let me see.
I have one query.
Yeah, please.
It is said that knowledge is good, but when we it's regarding the packages. So it is always told that a person who has knowledge, a person who can communicate or like talk, have a good explanation power, gets higher package than the technical person who is working. Is it true?
It's true. It's very much true. It's very much true. And I will give you a live example. Just 1 second, 1 second. So Keshav, can you switch on your camera?
Really?
Yeah, I mean, see,
Okay.
that will probably
give me a minute. Give me a minute.
This will help both of us to connect. Anyway, we are communicating, but I want to connect.
Okay, give me a minute.
Yeah, please, why not? Okay, so do you like cricket? You follow cricket as of now? You can unmute yourself.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so you follow cricket. You know we have one cricketer by name Mahendra Singh Dhoni.
Yes.
And we had one cricketer with name Yuvraj Singh.
Yes.
So if you compare their initial days, so Yuvraj was technically more stronger than Dhoni. You agree with me on this?
Right.
He debuted before Mahendra Singh Dhoni, right? And I don't know, but if you recall the scene from that particular movie, MS Dhoni Untold Story, in that particular scene also there is one scene where Dhoni is saying that we had lost the match well in advance only because the kind of body language that Yuvraj Singh was having when he was entering into the hotel. Right? It means Yuvraj Singh was, I mean, and just to give you one clarification, my dear students, this is just an example. I do not want to hurt any personal sentiments. So if somebody is here who likes Dhoni or Yuvraj Singh, just take it as a just example. So, but you know, who became the captain of India?
Dhoni.
Now, if you go through their entire thing and everything, probably that approach towards the game, it's not that how you are playing the game, but then your approach. And now approach means what? So maybe your ability to bond with others, maybe your ability to take people along with you, maybe your ability to have a cool, calm, composed nature, even in most furious situation, right? Rather than being always aggressive, this, that is still, you know. And then you can compare the performance of even Virat Kohli as a captain and Dhoni as a captain. So probably if you go through this all analogy and if you compare everything and if you do deep research, you will see that because of their soft skills, because of his ability to communicate, there has been many press conferences where people have asked really nasty questions to Mahendra Singh Dhoni, but then the way he has responded, I still remember in one of the press conference, he asked that guy to come here and sit with me. No, I want you to come. Please come, please come. So the way he has handled the situation, and this has nothing to do with the cricketing knowledge. It has all to do with that human knowledge, that your personal approach towards something. So obviously, if you have all these qualities, you will be able to negotiate a better package for yourself. Because generally, typically, it is believed that a person with good communication skill is a good human being also. And the company, when they are recruiting you, when they are hiring you, in fact, when you are hiring someone, and maybe in terms of hiring, in terms of within your team as an employee, or maybe as a friend outside in your social circle, in your college, or maybe in your office, anywhere you are trying to recruit that one person in your life or in your team, you will also evaluate his human skills before his technical skills. In a way, you may compromise on certain technical skills. So maybe if he's not that good in Python, but then if he shows this ability that I'm willing to learn, I'm willing to spend extra time, I'm willing to work for the company, I'm willing to make your life easier, sir, then probably you will say, no matter, we will train him, but then we can hire him because he is more flexible, he is more adaptable, he is more expressive, and he will be really in a kind of, he is a more trainable guy than the rest of the lot, and let us hire him or her. You agree with me on this?
Yeah, I agree.
And that's why soft skills are very important. And in a way, because of your communication skills, because of your because of the way you have answered throughout your interview, you may negotiate for a better package than being just technically sound. Because see, ultimately the company is hiring a human being. The company is ultimately hiring a human being who knows SQL, who knows Python. They are not hiring a technical person who knows SQL and then he is a human being also. No, they are hiring a human being who has the knowledge of SQL also, right? And that's why your human skills will always be evaluated and will always be considered. Either, even if we talk about the appraisals. I mean, you are working somewhere, Keshav,
Yeah,
by the way?
Yes, I'm working.
For how long you have been you are working?
I have 5.5 years of experience.
So 5 years of experience. Fantastic. So you must have seen this even in the appraisals meeting and all. Your human skills have been given more preference over the technical skills or maybe the exact job that you have been doing. Right? And obviously, so human skills will always be important. To certain level, maybe when you are starting your career in data science, so maybe for next 3, 4, 5 years, yes, technical will matter. But then post 5 years, you will see that because of your human skills, because of your ability to take team along with you, because of minimizing that attrition rate in your team, maybe because of the timely completion of the projects within your team, this all will lead you to, you know, a good reputation where you will bargain for a better increment and all for yourself. So all in all, if you will see that it's all about soft skills, it's all about your human skills, right? So maybe if tomorrow, maybe you have worked till 12 a.m. in the morning or maybe 2 a.m. in the morning, and again there is a need in the company that we want you to see at 8 a.m. in the morning. So it's not about technical skills, it's about your human skills, that how you can come back, you can manage yourself in those 2-3 hours, and again you can get ready and you are there 8 a.m. in the morning in the office to give that presentation. So this is about human skills. This will never come from that SQL or Python. Definitely the things you are going to present will be SQL and Python, but the force or the energy or the motivation that you will be getting to do that is your soft skills. So if you don't reach there in that particular conference in time, there is no point having all the knowledge, no? And reaching in time is all about your soft skills, right? And that's why it talks about your self-discipline. That it talks about your having control over your life, maybe in terms of the kind where you are spending your time, or maybe what kind of people you are associated with, what kind of eating habits, or maybe what kind of lifestyle habits you have. All things will matter in that particular job, and that's why over a period of time you will see that if you are lacking in your human skills or soft skills, you will not become that particular director or leader or that thing in the company. Okay, so have I answered your question?
Yes.
Okay. Any other question from anybody? Any question from anybody?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have one question. During interview, what key points they look toward us, and on what things we should focus to improve that skills or thing?
So Ankita, to answer this question, I will say ultimately throughout the interview, the interviewer is trying to evaluate only 3 things. And to evaluate these 3 things, he has multiple questions, multiple ways, maybe multiple rounds, but these are 3 things they want to know. And let me tell you this. What are those 3 things? The first thing is that can you do the job?
Skills.
And so eventually what they are doing, they are trying to evaluate whether you have the required skills or not. Now in this, what they will do, they will give you different situations. They will give you some data size. They will give you some problem. And then they want to see whether you have that required skills with them or not to solve that particular problem. So the first thing that they want to establish is that, can you do the job? So in a way, when they are assessing you on this parameter, they are talking more about your skills. Then the second question or the second objective they have in their mind is, you can do the job. Now I'm sure you can do the job because you have the knowledge. But then will you do the job? You are getting the difference between these 2 statements?
The first one will refer, do we have the ability to do this job? And the second one, if we have the ability, how will you do the job? Willingness, yeah.
So there are certain times when we know how to do something, but then we don't do it because we don't feel connected to that particular work or maybe
confidence.
That profile. No, it's not about the confidence. You have the confidence also, but then you don't feel like doing because you don't connect with that. Okay. You know, maybe during your college days, some situation would have happened where you had said to your friends that, "Yaar, mere ko aata hai, but main usko bataungi nahi." You know this? Maybe during the examination and all, maybe मैं आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ अंकिता, ये बताओ क्या होगा, आपको आता है, आप बता भी सकते हो, एग्जामिनर बाहर है, फिर भी आप नहीं बताते हो because you are just not willing, maybe because of something, right? So that willingness, involvement, and they will see. So maybe they will ask you that, no, that are you just coming here for, I mean, do you really believe in this profile? Do you really believe in this particular domain, or you have just come because somebody has told you, Ankita, data science has a very good future. You will get a very good salary. Somebody has told you, no, what is there in mechanical engineering? No, let us go to this. Yes, civil engineering is nothing. And maybe because of some circumstances, you have just come to this field. So they want to evaluate your passion. They want to evaluate your involvement. They want to evaluate your willingness to do something. You are getting my point?
Yes.
Maybe that nature of job is appealing to you or not. Okay. And the third thing they want to do is they want to evaluate that will you be able to get along with my existing force, existing manpower. That is more of a human skills, behavioral thing. This is also some part of behavioral as well. So Ankita, now you are clear that what interviewer wants to identify.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Sure.
Now there are so many other things. Even under these three titles, there are so many other things as well that we will discuss during interview preparation. And I will be able to establish you that what exactly with which question, what they want to know out of you. So that we'll be discussing. But then as of now, broadly, I can say that throughout the interviews, if you have 30 questions or 45 questions, all those questions can be segregated in these three forms, and eventually everybody wants to evaluate you on these three parameters broadly.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Any other question from anybody? Any other question? Okay. So what we will do is we will take a small break and let us meet at 11:30. Is that okay?
Yes, sure.
Kamlesh, is that okay? Chintamani, Keshav, Mrinal.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, should we start?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Just a second. So can you see my screen? Keshav, can you see my screen?
Yes.
So now what we are going to do is that, see, before knowing the technology or before knowing the world or the opportunities, it's very important for us to know ourselves. And in that particular direction, I'm going to discuss certain tools. And also these tools will be, in a way, they will help you to elevate your personal abilities. So rather than talking about the enhancement of the technology or the tools or the weapons that we use, we are more focused on the personal attributes, and the idea is to see that how we can improve on all these personal parameters. So to elevate our personal abilities, we are going to discuss 4 important tools. And in that direction, the first tool is called as SWOT analysis. Now, I want to know that, do you have any idea what is the meaning of SWOT analysis? Anyone in the class? Anyone? Kamlesh, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Chintaman. Yeah. So what do you understand by this SWOT analysis? Mrinal, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah. So do you have any idea about this?
Yeah, it's strength, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats.
Yes.
So we can, we can give priority to work, considering the our strength, weaknesses, and then opportunity. I don't know much about threats.
You don't know about?
Threats.
Strength.
Threats.
Okay, threats. We will help you to understand.
Yeah.
We'll help you to understand. Okay. Chintamani.
Yes. Yeah. Strength, weakness, obstacles, and threats. Opportunities and threats. Threats, as in what all difficulties we face.
So how this tool is going to help us? How this tool is going to help us?
By analyzing ourselves.
Yes. So it is very much needed that before we go into something new, or maybe before we do anything, it's always good to know that what are my strengths or what are my weaknesses, and obviously what are the opportunities and what are the threats. So in a way, this is a tool to analyze the personal abilities. And moreover, like for example, in this strength and weakness, they have to do within the person. So it is somewhere inside you, and based on your strength. So probably when you decided to do engineering, maybe that one reason could have been that you were very good in maths, right? So maybe maths was the kind of strength that you were having, and because of that you decided to take an opportunity of doing an engineering and not an MBBS or something else. So strength will take you to the opportunity and weaknesses will take you to the threats. Strength and weakness has to do more with the person. And this tool is very important because this helps you to establish a connection with yourself. It gives you an opportunity to evaluate yourself on these 4 parameters, that okay, what are the things that I am best at, what are the things that I can do to the best of my abilities, what are the areas where I need to improve, you know, what are my weaknesses, what are those attributes of my personal thing which in a way they will create an obstacle, and then what are the opportunities based on my strength, what are the opportunities that I have, maybe at personal level, at professional level, from academic point of view to job point of view, and then based on the weakness, what can be the threats in the near future for yourself. Okay, you can always convert your weakness into a strength, and hence you can always convert your threats into an opportunity. Now, what I want each one of you is that please spend some time, prepare your SWOT analysis, and let us discuss, if you want to discuss in the class, that what are your strengths, what are your weaknesses, what is that opportunity you see for yourself, and then what are the threats that you see for yourself. And then probably we'll discuss, and maybe I can help you in just fine tuning all these things for your betterment, so that later on you can always have one template with you and you exactly know what are your strengths, what are your weaknesses, and this will help you to answer certain questions during the interviews. So can we do this? Can we do yes, the SWOT analysis? Yeah, so please do this. Maybe it will take 5-10 minutes. Prerna, are you there? Prerna? Komal, are you there?
Yes, I am there. Hope I'm audible.
Yeah. So are you doing this SWOT analysis? Komal?
Yes.
Yeah, please continue. Very good. Are we ready? Anybody?
Hello.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I've only done my two SWOT analysis, the strength and the weakness. My biggest strength can be to work in a tense or in a lot of pressure area.
Ankita, there is some disturbance.
Yeah, just the.
No, please go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, please. Now? Yeah, you are audible.
Yeah. My biggest strength can be to work in a tense or in the lot of pressure area where I can act in such a way or think and act in that situation. And my other strength can be the responsible with my work, communication with my teams, and I have a good leadership ability also. So that can be my strength. My weaknesses can be the team management, time management, because I like to complete my given task in a given time. So that can be my positive weakness, we can say, and the honesty. So these two SWOT analysis I've done.
So you are taking honesty as a weakness.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think honesty is a weakness?
Yeah, it can be under strength.
Obviously, I mean, do not look at from short-term point of view. In longer run, honesty will always pay you.
Okay.
Okay. And what are the threats?
I've not think about the threats.
So let me help you. So for example, when you say that you have said that team management is your weakness, right?
Time management.
Time management is your weakness. And what else?
That's right now that's it.
Only time management. So maybe because of this weakness in the field of time management will always be a threat for you in terms of getting any big assignment or big projects, because the people will not trust you due to your lack of time management. And so that will be a threat that you may not be getting any opportunity to work on a big projects or very critical projects.
Time management I've said because I like to do my work in a particular time, that if a customer gives a particular date or time to perform that project, to deliver that project, I like to finish my task before that.
No. So see, I mean, but you are saying no that you have a time management issue. Now, what is the explanation for that? Then probably we need to discuss in detail. But then if you say like you are not good in time management, so this is what we come to know that, or we feel that, okay, you are not good in your day-to-day activity, or maybe we do not have any fixed timetable for the things. And hence probably you are just living your day on an ad hoc basis rather than having any specific timelines for the activities that you are supposed to do.
Okay.
Yeah. So then, then don't say that time management is your weakness. If you are so particular, or if you know this, what needs to be done at what time, if this kind of awareness is there, then don't say that time management is my weakness. Time management is what? That ability to do the task at the given time. That's it. Yes,
That's
that
a
is the time
strength.
management. Yeah, so if you have this ability, it will be a strength for you. So for example, if I know that I have a lecture from 9:30 to 1:30, so it means I should be there no at 9:30 a.m. That's it. Okay, Ankita? Okay. Prerna, are you there? Komal? Komal, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm there in the call.
Yeah, please.
Like basically in SWOT analysis, in my terms, my strengths will be my communication skills. I take initiative in multiple tasks. Also, I have good technical knowledge in some or the other domains, which might help me in my upcoming projects or so. Weaknesses, I can say I am a little bit overconscious about multiple things, and sometimes I overwork myself.
Okay.
Yeah, even I do have good time management because I like to deliver my things before any deadlines. So those are my strengths and weaknesses, I think.
Opportunities and threats?
In terms of opportunities, I am more conscious about which opportunity to take and which not. So basically, the thing is, I am worried about the upcoming basically the opportunities, what those opportunities will impact on me in my future. So let's say ki out of 100 I'll be only taking 20 opportunities because I know I can deliver well without any mistakes in those opportunities, and rest of the 80 I won't be rejecting it, but I might be prioritizing it based on the situation and conditions.
Okay. And threats?
Threats, not sure about the threats.
But again, like Komal, the one thing that we are missing here is that we need to be actually specific. So for example, when you say that you are good in communication, you have expertise over certain technologies, so probably you should name those technologies.
Okay.
Like maybe I'm good in Java, or maybe I'm good in SQL, maybe I'm good in Python. So until unless, because see, you can, I mean, definitely you are saying that you have expertise in certain technologies, but then what are the technologies? And when you say that out of 100 opportunities, 80 I will be rejecting, so what is the criteria for that?
I did not say I'll be rejecting those opportunities, but I said I'll be prioritizing those opportunities based
So
on
that's what. So
yeah.
so that's what. Then we need to be specific. We need to have that mechanism in place to either give any opportunity as number one opportunity, or number 10 opportunity, or number 100 opportunity. So what is the mechanism for that? How we are going to decide that? You're getting my point.
Yeah, I am getting your point. So in my terms, for the very first thing is I'll be looking for the deadlines of all those opportunities. So I'll be prioritizing. Let's say ki my next opportunity has the deadline of next 8 days, 10 days. So I have to put that as a priority one into my list, and I'll be working on that opportunity. So likewise, the first thing is deadlines will be the first criteria. Second thing is what knowledge do I have? Like in terms of those opportunities, let's say there is some development project kind of thing, I wanted to work on that project, but I do not have sufficient knowledge. So what I will do is I will request the person who will be monitoring me to give me some additional time so that I can work and build up my knowledge in order to support or in order to complete that opportunity. So likewise, I'll be setting the priorities of those opportunities.
Okay. Chintamani, Mrinal, Keshav.
Yeah, my strength is dedication to my work, then teamwork, patience. I don't get easily panic, and then adaptability. And then weaknesses are sometimes I'm not disciplined, less expressive, and sometimes I being very straightforward. Then for opportunities, I have written that to get a job in this field, and my threats is work. I'm working in a different field, so that is my threat right now.
You are working in a different field. Which field?
Yeah, I'm working in instrumentation field. So it's a completely different domain, and to switch into this domain means that is my threat actually.
So don't say it is your threat, because see, if you will treat your present opportunity as a threat, then probably you will not be able to, discuss about the transferable skills or the strengths that you have gained from this particular job, which in any way will be of a great help to you for the next job. So don't say your present job as a threat. We can find it something else. Because see, any job is never a threat. So maybe working in that particular company, you must have learned the art of team management. You must have learned the art of implementation of certain tools and technologies. You have learned the art of dealing with people. You have learned the art of time management. So you have learned a lot from that particular job. So it is not a threat for you. That will always see for any next job. So for example, if you are going in the field of data science, definitely, yes, the technologies are different. But then the approach towards that work, or probably the human skills that are needed for that particular job, it's same for even instrumentation also. So maybe you need to be a team player in both the cases. You need to be a good individual with the time management that is needed both the places. You need to be good in communication that is needed at both the places. So do not take it as a threat. Take it as a badge of honor. Take it as a badge of achievement for you, because you should be able to portray all your learnings from this job in a very confident manner to the next employer, and then he will give you maybe a priority over others. Okay? So don't treat it as a threat. Okay. Yeah. Anyone else? Keshav, Kamlesh.
Yeah, I would like to share my strength weakness. So, my strength is that I can form a strong framework to solve a problem. For example, if some problem comes, then I'm good at creating algorithms and steps to solve the problem. But my weakness is that I can't document those things so that I can use it for future purpose. So documentation, I can't create documentations, and I'm very weak at presenting my skills or expressing my skills. Yeah, and opportunities, it's like I'm working in the same field, so it will be easy for me to grasp the data science field. So it's a positive point for me. And threats are like the threat is I'm not very organized to person. I can solve the problems, but not in the organized way. So haphazardly I solve some problems, and if the problem comes in the future, then I need to again form those algorithms and those steps to solve the problem. So some same type of work I have to do twice, thrice, or many times if the same problem comes. So yeah, that I need to work on.
Good. So this is the first tool, that is SWOT analysis. I believe it must have given you certain idea about your own personal attributes and personal abilities, and probably now you will be feeling more connected with yourself. The second tool that we discuss in this personal abilities are, the second tool is time chart. Now, why time chart? Because see, I mean, as we have seen in the research, I mean, that particular survey as well, that time management is very important. And the time management is all about giving respect to the given task at the given time. So how we can do that? I mean, and to do that, the only way is that you must have a timetable kind of thing. So for example, if you know that what time you get up in the morning, what are the things that you have to do, what time you are doing what activity, that is all about time management. And we are discussing this because see, I mean, in today's time, when we have this work from home kind of work culture, or maybe we have a lot of social distractions, maybe in terms of binge watching, or maybe something in terms of a smartphone, laptop, multiple things, personal issues, family issues. So the companies are really looking for someone who is able to manage everything, who is able to balance. I mean, they really do not want to get some kind of excuses that no, I got busy with this, so I could not complete this assignment or this work. So they want someone to work with them in a way who understands the value of time, who knows that at what time what things needs to be done. So for this basic sense, that we suggest you that you can always have a time chart in place. You can always define your 24 hours, that what is the time, what you are going to do. And maybe over a period of time, you will see that even if you are not having a time chart, you are exactly tuned in such a way that you are following these timelines. So the time chart is the second tool, and this is purely because of the value of time or the time management that, you know, also in today's time, see, I mean, generally we also do not want somebody to always run behind us and, you know, chase us for doing something. The same way, managers are also not willing to chase around you and, you know, just to push you to do this, do that, do this. They want someone who has the basic understanding of the value of the work that he is doing, and he has the basic understanding the value of the time, and in a way that the person is able to respect the assignment, respect the timelines, and he is able to fulfill his work in a given timeline. And the timetable is the best tool for that, and that is what we are discussing in time chart. The third tool that we discuss in that direction is something called as time matrix. Now, why time matrix? Because see, today when we say that, you know, we are multitasking kind of person, or maybe you will be doing 2-3 things at a time. So how to decide, how to manage that, where you should be giving your time, what kind of work needs your immediate attention, what kind of task you can postpone for tomorrow. So to understand and to have those basic understanding, we need to follow this time matrix. This concept was given by Stephen Covey, and what he has done is that he has divided the entire working in a 4 quadrilateral on 2 parameters. And the first quadrilateral, he talks about that divide your work based on urgent and important, or the kind of urgency that you have and the kind of importance that work carries for you. So he had said that this kind of task needs your immediate attention. So the task which is urgent as well as which is important. So now, can you tell me that according to you, what kind of work is urgent and important? Keshav, what do you feel? What kind of work is urgent and important?
If I take an example of office, so I have got two tasks. Like one is a report which I have to send to my manager. That is a daily task. And the other is I have a deliverable. I have a deliverable which have to be given by the end of the day. So both the things are important for me, because one thing is I have to send a report to my manager, and the second is I have to give a deliverable at the end of the day. So on that basis, I will see what the report first I'll see what the report consists. Like I have two things, right? So if the report consists the things which are not important for that timing, but for the today's update, or I can send it by after my deliverables, then I'll put deliverables front, because it has to be completed by the end of the day, and it won't be coming up in that report, which I only have to send it to my manager. So that is why I'll put deliverable as an urgent point and report is in an important point.
So you know, like in our case, what we are doing is like, see, these are this urgent and important, do not separate them. They have to be together. So maybe you can put urgent on y-axis and important on x-axis. Okay, so they have to be there together. Now the only thing is that in a way that, see, if the urgency is high and if the task is important. So for example, what kind of task can be urgent and important is that any medical emergency, any medical situation, right? I mean, anything that which precedes over all the other work, which needs your immediate attention, right? So in a professional language, we call it as a firefighting situation. So any situation where we have a firefighting kind of condition, then probably that task will be urgent and important. As I have said, any medical emergency, any fire situation, anything for that matter, right? The second thing is that the task is urgent, but it's not important. So the first one is urgent and important, and it's anything which needs your immediate attention, which you cannot postpone. There is no any scope of postponement. That kind of work will be called as urgent and important, and hence we say that do it now. The second work is urgent, but it is not important. Now, the work is urgent because of the nature of its time and all, but then maybe as far as the value is concerned, or maybe from the value perspective, it is not very important. So can you think of any task which is urgent, but it is not important? The class can think of maybe Chintamani, Mrinal. Can you think of any task which you believe is urgent, but it is not important? So maybe a telephone call, it's urgent because we know that this ring will not go beyond 30 seconds or 20 seconds. But then it's not important because anybody else can also take that call on behalf of you, right? Maybe submission of any electricity bill. It's urgent because maybe today is the last day, but it's not important in a way because you can ask anybody else to deposit that bill for you. Your personal intervention is not important. And hence we say that delegate it. So the first one is do it. The second one is delegate it. And the third one is, and this is the most important matrix, that is not urgent, but important. What kind of work you think is not urgent, but it is very important? Can you think of any such task, Komal, which you think is not urgent, but it is important?
Reasons.
Sorry, Keshav.
Reasons, like once things are done, we should be ready to give an explanation why there was a delay or something like that.
Not exactly. Not
Like
exactly.
suppose we deliver something or it's a delay in time. Like suppose we are working on a production thing and there is some issue, like something like that, maybe something a code failure or something like that. So we build an alternative and we send it. So at that time, that reason is not important why that thing got failed out. So the urgent thing is we have to fix it and we have to complete the deliverables. But after that, so for that particular point, it's not urgent. But after that, when it comes, then we should get ready for the reasons why. Then after that, it becomes our important that why that issue came.
Okay. Okay. Komal, do you have any example? Are you there, Komal?
Yes, I am there. Maybe your bill payment, mobile bill payment, it is urgent, but it is not important. We can do it later on.
It is urgent, but not
not that important. Yeah.
Yes, yes. Now we are in the third quadrilateral. We are talking about not urgent but important. We are discussing the third one, that is not urgent, but it is important.
Maybe regular medical checkup.
Regular medical checkup, yes, it can be, definitely. Ankita, any example?
A KT session to your junior. Maybe
sorry, Komal?
A KT session to your junior. Basically, a knowledge transfer session to your junior who is working along with you under your supervision. It is not urgent, but it is important.
Okay. Okay. Yes, it can be. So, you know, like, for example, your university degree, your PGA program, it's not urgent because we know that it will take 6 months to complete this course. But then probably that certificate is important because that will be a testimony for the kind of work that we have done to the next employer that, hey, I'm just not coming like that to you. I have done a specific course and this is to prove that, yes, I have done a course in this. Your university degree, that yes, it is not urgent. We know that it will take 4 years to get that BTech degree or BE degree. But then that degree is important because that is a proof to say that you have done a BTech in mechanical engineering or civil engineering or electrical engineering. Maybe relationships, they are not very urgent, but they are important, you know, like you need to invest some time on a regular basis to make that relationship work. Maybe we can say that, exercise, maybe it is not urgent, but then we know that the value of exercising daily. So maybe later on you can plan it and you can do. So the anything which has a value in the longer run, okay, that will come under not urgent, but it is important, and hence we say plan it. Now, if you see all such kind of tasks, maybe your examination, we all knew that when we are taking examination, admission in a BTech course, there will be 2 semesters every year. Overall, there will be 8 semesters. We need to give examination at every 6 months. But still, you know, probably that examination became urgent and important rather than not urgent but important. So when you fail to plan, when you are not able to plan your that particular journey, that will end up somewhere in urgent and important. So the first one was urgent and important, so do it. The second one was urgent but not important, so delegate it. And the third one is not urgent but important, so plan it. If you will not plan for anything, like for example, you are working also, you are part of this course also. So there needs to be a lot of planning that, okay, how I'm going to manage my work in the company, then how I will manage my classes, how you are going to increase your productivity in such a way that at least you can keep yourself free for Saturday and Sunday to attend the lectures. So they need a lot of planning, right? So until unless you do that, you will not be able to get the best out of it. And the fourth tool is, the fourth quadrilateral is not urgent and not important. So can you think of any such any such work which is not urgent and not important? Can you think of something like this? Kamlesh? Can you think of something which is not urgent and not important?
Maybe investing your time in entertainment such as Netflix or online platforms.
Yeah, so
It's not
maybe,
important and not urgent.
yes, maybe social media and all. They are not very urgent and important, so you can ignore it. So the first one is do it. The second one is delegate it. The third one is plan it, and the fourth one is ignore it. Now this particular tool is a kind of help, or is a kind of assistance to you when you have multiple things to do, and probably based on these four things you can decide where you need your personal attention, which kind of work you can give some other people to do, which you can postpone for some next time, and which are the things that do not deserve your attention. So this is the third tool in that particular personal elevation. And with this, we are moving to the fourth tool, and that is called as an elevator pitch. Now, this is a very important tool. So do you have any idea what is an elevator pitch? Keshav?
Yes, it's like how we communicate. Like, suppose we want to highlight something, we can say it in a different tone, like by precising it, saying that this is the most important thing, you have to do it, and then we are talking it in a normal way. It's just changing our way of communicating on that.
So elevator pitch is basically your introduction speech. This is the first ever point of discussion or maybe connection between you and the employer, and you generally get this question that tell me something about yourself. So elevator pitch is more of a movie trailer kind of thing, where like we get to see that 2 minutes of trailer and then we decide whether we want to watch this movie or not. So the elevator pitch is a well constructed introduction speech of yourself. It gives you an opportunity to talk about your experience, about your educational qualification, about your strengths and future goals in such a way that motivates the employer to hire you. It's a well constructed and a structured introduction speech. And the formula that we follow for this particular elevator pitch is IBC. IBC, where I means introduction. Okay. Now, what you talk about introduction? So maybe your name, your location, just one sentence about your family. I come from a family of 4 or a family of 3 or family of 5. Okay. And then you talk about your vision statement. Then you move to the next part of your elevator pitch, and that is called as body or message part. And here you talk about your reason of coming to data science or PGA program. Okay, your work experience, if you have any, along with educational qualification. Maybe if you have something as an achievement worthwhile, you can discuss about that. And you describe your skills as per the need of job description. And then you come to conclusion, where you talk about the belief system. Okay, so on this parameter, you need to prepare your elevator pitch. Is that okay? Mrinal, Prerna, Chintamani. Prerna, are you there? I have not heard your voice.
Yes, sir, I am here.
Yeah, this is for the first time you are speaking in the last two and a half hours. So any question?
Yeah, actually, sir, I'm traveling. No, not yet. I mean, I'm in traveling now, so it is why the network is not proper.
Okay.
So it is interrupting in between.
To enjoy that journey, no? Why? I mean, you are in the class also. You are not. Maybe you are not able to focus on the sceneries or the beauties that are going around you.
No. It is not that kind of journey. It is like I'm coming from my hometown. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, coming back to Pune.
So any question on this from anybody? Kamlesh, Chintamani, Mrinal?
No, sir.
So can we prepare our elevator pitch?
Yes.
Now you have a fair idea how you can prepare your elevator pitch. Komal, are you there? Ankita?
Yes, I am there.
Okay. Ankita, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So any question on this?
No.
So each and every point is clear?
Yes.
Sir, actually, I wanted to know more about vision statement.
Okay. So Ankita, what do you understand by this vision statement? Yeah. Please tell me.
Vision statement can be the one we want to. The vision in our life, what we want to acquire, or the goal, you can say.
So goal we are anyway discussing in the conclusion part, no? You can see plus future goals. Komal, any guesses? What is the meaning of vision statement here?
Vision statement, maybe where do you see yourself after a specific time duration, maybe after 5 years, based on your skill sets which you're upgrading right now? What is your vision basically?
Not exactly, because that is anyway there in this future goals, no? That we are bringing in, discussing that in conclusion part.
Okay, maybe how do you plan to invest your skills in any task particularly given to you can be a vision based on that task?
Yeah, I mean, more or less. But exactly what we mean by vision statement is that one statement which defines your personality, your professional abilities. So, for example, if you say that I'm always inspired by, or maybe I look forward to this statement given by Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, that dreams are not that you see during your sleep. Dreams are those which not let you sleep, or something like this. Or maybe when you say that miles to go before I sleep. So when you use such kind of statements, it talks about your personal abilities, that you are not someone who is going to rest so easily, or maybe you are not going to give up so easily. You are a fighter, and you will be fighting for your goals and for your dreams and for your vision. So this is we use this vision statement to give one, rather than talking directly about your personal abilities, we try to create those abilities through through a shadow, and we use vision statement as in shadow. So for example, if I say that I'm a hardworking person, right? And rather than if I say that I believe in this statement like miles to go before I sleep. So if you see, I am saying the same thing indirectly about me. So rather than being a kind of self-obsessed person, I am presenting the same thing in a very different manner, and probably that will be liked by the interviewer as well. Mrinal, is that okay?
Yeah.
I mean, if you have still any question, you can ask me.
No, actually, I will need a lot of thinking on that vision statement to prepare it.
So yes. So see, the idea is the idea is that if you take any such statement, so for example, people say that like for example, Vivekanand, he had said that arise, awake, and do not stop until your goal is achieved.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the moment you say this, what I feel is that you are someone who is not going to give up so easily.
Okay.
You have a purpose. Until that purpose is not achieved, probably you will not be resting, or you will not give up.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can say the same thing in a very common statement as well, that I will not give up and I will work hard, but then probably that will not create that kind of impact.
Okay.
You are getting my point?
Yeah.
So in a way, with some well-known or well-thought lines, we want to portray our personal abilities. That is why we use vision statement.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Any other question from anybody? Okay, so it is 12:43. Let us take 15 minutes of time and prepare your elevator pitch. After that, maybe at 1 o'clock, we'll start. Each one of you have to switch on your camera and you have to present your elevator speech. Is that okay? Kamlesh, is that okay?
Yes, sir.
Ankita?
Yes.
Komal?
Yes, I'm okay with it.
Okay. Mrinal?
Yeah. Okay.
Prerna? No, Prerna will say that
Yes,
she
sir.
is traveling. She
Yeah.
is traveling. Okay. Chintamani?
Okay.
Yeah. So please prepare. We'll start at 1 o'clock. You have to put your camera on and then you have to deliver your elevator speech. Anyone who is ready with the elevator pitch? Kamlesh, are you there? Kamlesh, Chintamani.
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, so please go ahead, switch on your camera and
yeah. Hi, my name is Kamlesh Sabe. I am from Pune only, and my family background is there are 4 members in my family. My father works as a facility manager in Mutta Tower, and my sister is currently in 12th standard, pursuing commerce background. And my reason is for joining PJ is I have done some research about data science and machine learning and what's their scope in future. So that's why I joined PGA. And joining Imarticus, and before joining Imarticus, I have researched several other courses also where I can get benefit from other. But I prefer Imarticus because the classes were online. That's why. And my educational background is I'm from electrical. I have done electrical engineering in 2021. I'm 21 pass out, and I have total work experience of 8 months right now. And in my company, I work as a project engineer. And about my skill set, I can give 100% to my work, and with my dedication and with my full dedication, I can complete my work as well. And I have self-belief in me, and I can do whatever task I have assigned from my manager or seniors. That's all.
So have you written it somewhere?
No, I have not written, but I have mentioned some key points.
We had given you at least 17-18 minutes of time. See, elevator pitch is very, very crucial. Okay. See, this is the first ever question that you will get in the interview, and the first ever answer you will be giving to create your impact. I mean, will you like to spoil the first question itself? We always say that first impression is the last impression.
Yes.
Right. So the idea of like giving you that entire formula or that framework along with 15 minutes of time was to dig deep within you and try to find it out that what are the things that I can talk about myself in a span of maybe 90 seconds to 1 minute, 1 minute to 90 seconds. What are the things that I can talk about? So maybe when you say that, hey, I'm Kamlesh, don't say that I'm from Pune. You say that I belong to Pune. My father is this and this. You can avoid talking about your sister and brother because as of now it don't looks relevant. But yes, you can talk about your dad's profile because in a way it will give them an idea that since he's working as a facility manager, so you have some idea about the corporate and all. And and later on when you will be saying that I have work experience of this, so that will again establish that particular exposure again. So that will be something which will be, and then probably that the sequence that you have followed, maybe talking about qualification to job experience, all those need a proper, tuning. We cannot say anything in the beginning, then something in the end and all. Then you have not talked about a single word of data science, the single technology, single technology that you have learned. You have not said anything about Python, SQL. You have not said anything, the project that you have done. So, and if you remember, I had said that you need to talk about that, what are the skills and how you are going to help the company, right? So maybe, yes, you said that I had done, then you have used the word called it, I have done some research. Now, this is a very casual language. Rather than you should say that after any specific research and due diligence, I come to a conclusion that data science is a very apt field for me. And even I had the orientation towards it. So when I had gone through the entire course curriculum, I got an idea. I had this confidence that yes, I will be able to do my best in this particular curriculum. And hence I decided to enroll myself because I really wanted to gain a professional expertise in this particular field. And hence I decided to enroll myself with Demarticus because of their credibility, because of their achievements in this particular field. And I am being trained by Mr. So-and-so, who is well known. Who is your trainer, by the way? Who's your domain trainer?
Lavish sir.
Lavish sir. Now Lavish sir, if I know that he is an associate director with one of the top data science firm, so you can take his name also. That will give the confidence to the interviewer that, oh, you are being trained by someone who is something like this. So you will be able to create that impact, right? You have not said anything about that, how you are looking at your future, like what are your goals? So maybe you want to be a team lead, maybe you want to be a project manager in next 5 years down the line. I'm looking forward to manage a team where I can transfer my knowledge, my experience, likewise. Okay, so please work on that. Anybody else who is willing to share his or her elevator speech? Komal, Prerna, Mrinal. Yeah, please.
I would like to introduce myself. I'm Chintamani.
Switch on your camera first.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello. Okay, my name is Chintamani. I am staying currently at Pune, Baner, and I come from an educational background. My father is also a professor and mother is also a professor. And so my vision is to enter into the field of data science so that I can explore the various applications of the data science. And the reason behind coming to this course and this field is that I have there was a subject of data mining and data science in my curriculum. So I got some interest there. I have studied the concepts of some concepts of statistics and ML also. So I got some inspiration to study the data science. And yeah, so my experience is that 8 months of experience with full stack development of React.js and Ruby on Rails. And my educational qualification is BTech in information technology. In second year, actually, I had won first prize in Smart India Hackathon. So I got to learn too many things there, and also I got some inspiration to step into the IT field. Yeah, and my future goal is to make my career in the data science field and become sustainable in the changing atmosphere of in the industry.
So again, my question is that, have you written it somewhere or just that you are saying?
No, I'm just saying it.
No, why? I mean, you should write it, no?
Yeah.
See, I mean, if you want to be an average student, I don't have any problem with that. Because that is your choice. So the idea is to, when you write something, you get idea that, okay, whatever I'm writing is correct or not, Writing is a very, very big tool. Please utilize it. And all the questions that we are going to discuss, maybe talk about your strengths, your weaknesses, where do you want to see yourself 5 years down the line. See, we all know, I mean, I think we all know those 7-8 questions that is bound to be asked in any interview. But then probably we never prepared for that. And that is the biggest reason for the failure. So please write it. Once you write it, you get clarity what I am writing. Now, again, if you see, you are talking about your achievement, then you are talking about your BTech course, then you are going into some other information, then you are coming back to, so there is a lot of mismatch.
Yeah.
It all should be in a kind of, in a proper framework. It's in a chronology has to be there. Now you are talking about your BTech degree and then you are going to BTech second year. Right?
Yeah.
So please work on this. Okay?
Okay.
Good. All the best. Now the next, anybody? Mrinal, Komal.
Yeah, actually, I have not completed it, but I want to share whatever I have prepared.
Yeah, so you can switch on your camera and go ahead.
Okay. Okay. So hello everyone. I'm Mrinal Sane. I'm born and brought up in Nashik and then shifted to Pune. Since I'm working in sales field, I always like to solve the problems and give solutions to customer. So I thought, why not to go for data science field where I can use my strength and learn the skills which are required for it. So I joined the PGA course of data analytics in Imarticus. I'm working in sales field for almost 10 years. I have done my bachelor's degree in instrumentation and control field. I believe I can use my skills like analyze the data, needs of client and fulfill the requirement of client. So, and I also have experience of managing the team. My goal is to be in managerial post. My goal is to be the managerial post in data science field within 1 or 2 years.
What are the skills that you have learned?
Sorry?
What are the skills that you have learned?
Skills, I mean to say in the PGA course?
Obviously, that is what we are discussing, no?
Yeah, okay. So I need to write that, yeah.
Obviously, I mean, that is what, so maybe you can say that after going through this Imarticus program, I got an opportunity to learn that what is SQL, what is Python, what is deep learning, what is machine learning, whatever. I mean, there are so many. There are so many. And you should be talking that all those skills in a tune of that particular job description that you have received, So it is not that they are looking for someone who is good in SQL and you are talking about Python or maybe artificial intelligence.
Okay.
I know 5-6 tools. Maybe I should be talking about those 3 which are relevant for the given profile.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So you are a sales engineer?
Yeah.
Okay. So you are working with which company?
Emerson. Yeah.
Emerson. Okay. Very good. Very good. So why do you want to switch from sales to data science?
Yeah, actually, I have completed almost 10 years and I feel stagnancy in that field. So, as I said, that I wanted to use my skills, like I always read the specs of client and means I don't think that my skills are usable in this field. So, I wanted to shift in data science field.
And don't say that your skills are not usable there. Anyway, I mean, you are working with that company. So what is your designation there?
Now I am assistant manager.
And since how long you have been working there?
For almost 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the CTC as of now?
CTC is 8.5.
8.5?
Yeah.
Right. It's so good. They are an engineering firm. Maybe, see, are you an MBA and all? I mean, you have done MBA?
No.
Okay. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. So Prerna, she is traveling. Komal, are you there?
Not anywhere, but it is just spontaneous. First of all, good afternoon. Myself Prerna, and I belong to Pune. And I have 4 members in my family. And actually, mechanical engineering in 2015. And since then, I am working in the sales and application field in mechanical industry itself. I have experience of 6 years here as a sales and application in technical field. So in school days, I have been at many levels like regional, district, state levels, and many competitions at college level as well. So since then, my analytical skills, analytical thinking has been improved. And thereafter, I chose the mechanical branch. And then after, I realized that there is not much scope for my skill set in this field. And then side by side, I was getting information from the my searches regarding the data science and data analytics. So I got interest into data analytics field. And then I heard about the MRT Learning. It is a good institute, and it offers the offline classes for data analytics. And being from the mechanical background, I preferred like learning offline will be beneficial for me than learning online. For all this skill set like SQL, Python, it is the and programming. It is better to go always for offline classes instead of online, so that we can interact with the teachers, and also we can ask them the questions and doubt we have. So that is the reason I joined the PGA program at MRT Custom Learning. And it is actually it is very good decision, I believe, because side by side I am doing the hard work, also with attending the regular classes. And I believe that with the hard work and with the learning attitude, I will be the good data scientist or good data engineer in this field. So this is the this is the brief summary and why I'm doing the data science. Thank you so much for your time, sir. Thank you.
Very good. Very good. Okay, Komal, I think she has left. Okay, so with this, we come to the end of this today's session. If you have any question, you can ask me. Mrinal, Kamlesh, Chintamani, any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. So take care and wish you all the best. Look forward to meet you again sometime in between. In the meantime, please work on your elevators page. Try to see that if you can implement this time chart. Try to read about that time matrix and do your SWOT analysis as well. Okay. Mrinal,
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Take care.
Bye,
Thank
sir.
you, sir.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Are